Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? We're doing a bit of a filler stream tonight, as it were. I had well, I slept quite poorly last night. I was sitting down and like got some food and coffee into me, and I was like, okay, can I do Metal Gear Solid 1 tonight? I'm like, maybe, because I can basically do Metal Gear Solid 1 in my sleep, but, like, I don't know if I could keep the energy up for 8 hours, so I was like, we'll delay Metal Gear Solid 1 until I'm running a bit better on the energy levels, because that is legitimately one of my all-time favorite video games. I wanna give it as much energy as possible. So instead, we're gonna be doing something else I've been really enjoying recently. If you follow me on the Twatters or the Blue Sky, you'll have seen some posts about the Citadel, which is a Japanese first-person shooter from 2020. The sequel to it, Beyond Citadel, just came out recently, and that's sort of what bumped me into checking it out. I was like, it had been uh, bumping around like in my brain as something I wanted to play for a long time, but then that's these days that's a very very big list. There are many 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 games on that list, but yeah, as I said, the sequel came out. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, we'll grab it and check it out. And I've been having a good time with it off stream, so I figured I'd share it with you guys on stream. Now, okay. The game doesn't tab out very nicely. If you tab out, you lose audio. There's probably ways I could fix that. I just haven't been bothered. I didn't like, as I said, I'm not like maximum energy tonight, so I didn't want to spend hours having to configure. Yeah, and that's exactly Zan. Solo dev, please understand. And in this case, yes, absolutely, I get it. And there are things I could have done on my end to make it work. I just didn't want to dig out all my toolkits for fucking around with weird, obscure PC stuff. The point of this is to just be a nice, short, not comfy stream. This is not a comfy game. This actually, I'll go into this now. Maybe a bit of a, like, confrontational game. This needs a Guro warning or a gore warning. The content in this is pretty graphic. And not just in a, like, a haha video game Gibbs kind of graphic. Some of the graphic, like, some of the gore in this is pretty full on. So just be warned if that's not your thing. Yeah, like, and I'm not one for much in the way of, like, content warning tags, but this one was enough that I was like, man, that's pretty full on in a few cases. But it's like I'm perfectly fine with that kind of thing. I like, well, like, I don't know if like's the right word, but if I find the content of a game a bit confrontational, that makes things more interesting for me. Pushing my boundaries a bit. But yeah. We're just gonna jump in. It's the basic idea is it's a first-person shooter where everything is projectiles. There's no hit scans. You have no hit scan weapons. The enemy have no hit scan weapons. It is all projectiles. I'm gonna take it from the top so you guys can like see from the start. But otherwise, like where I'm up to is a little while in, but I think it nukes the save when you start again. But I'm happy to do that. I'm just gonna play with the volume levels a bit. Unfortunately, volume levels are very tricky to do when you lose audio on tab out. Makes it very difficult to test and quickly modify. But that we'll see how we go when we get in game. Obviously, you're gonna need to hear the gunshots and whatnot and let me know if everything's a bit too intense or if we're sitting at a good volume level. Yeah. Also, I am not, like, king shit of fuck mountain when it comes to first-person shooters. I enjoy first-person shooters a fair bit, but I am no, like, legendary, skilled player of first-person shooters. We've just got, like, no audio, just the foot taps and whatnot at the moment. I don't actually know what this does. We have on the one side, you have chosen the way of faith. And then on the other side here, you have chosen a way of devotion. This one's a little tricky because you've got to know about, like, sprint jumping and double jumping to be able to get there. This side, you can just, like, you don't need to know the buttons to get there. Oh yeah, this is one of this game's sort of quirks. There's a lot of, like, moments where you look down, because there's a lot of down. And when you look down, you're physically there. And when we get some weapons and guns and whatnot, you'll see. You got a helmet with the HUD, and I've forgotten what the button is, but give me a second. It's kind of cool. There's a fair bit of buttons going on. There's one specific button I'm after. You can take the hat off. Also, you can kick. Your basic movement tech is yump, double yump. You can sprint, crouch. You can call o duty. You can slide. You look down and kick. It just it just plays the kick animation. And always a good way to start. Rip and tear until it is done. 7 guardian angels sleep. Go to work. I'm actually not sure how much of this, like, room you can jump around in. And now this, I actually really like. We're gonna have to wait till I fire off a few shots with it, but, this revolver, this is a revolver. I haven't played Mad Mullet Jack myself. I have watched other people play it. I should pick it up at some point. But it's maybe a bit too fast for me. Mad Mullet Jack is really fast. So, as I said, all projectile based, so you can dodge enemy shots. Your shots are all, like, projectiles as well. And as I said, it can, well, this is pretty simple stuff straight so far, but it can get a bit on the gory side. Now what I quite like with this revolver is you have to manually, like, mechanically, it's cool. You have to, like, press the reload button to load each bullet manually. Hey, Zelda, how's it going? Yes, I love to reload during battle. And the first one, you gotta, like, you do the top load, and then the rest you load, like, you do the underloading. And there's a lot of, like, it's an interesting beast, because it's sort of, it's not like gun autist tier, it's like anime gun autist tier sort of game. It's hard to...
Final fusion!
What? Hey, Iron Nitro, thank you very much, for the sub. It's very much appreciated. We have already hit the Twin Snakes goal over on the Metal Gear side of things, so that will be happening. But any subs above the 100 goal is always appreciated. Thank you very much. Now, the UI, you might be a little overwhelmed with. There's a whole lot of information going on about, like, the weapons here, and then down in the left, you've got your mini-map. The red bar is your health, the blue bar is your stamina, and the green bar is your... What's the word I'm looking for? Condition? It affects, like, so your condition affects how your max HP and stamina. You need to eat food to keep your condition up. So, like, enemies with, like, slow-moving projectiles, getting out the way of them is fairly reasonable. Also, a lean button, which is very nice, very much appreciated. Something that was lost in the 90s. The old lean button in first-person shooters. The movement feels quite good. The jump is a little floaty, but, like, the stages get pretty expansive, so the floaty jump is actually somewhat appreciated. You'll see later. This is the only the, like, the very basic form of the Magnum. It will get more powerful. The axe is also quite powerful. We nearly died there. My goodness. One HP remaining. And I've got no health kits. You got a nice, well, it's not an auto map because it's just the whole map of the stage. But you get nice maps of the stage, and the map is useful. Pay attention to the map. It's good for sniffing out secrets. You can use it because the secret areas They are indicated on the map, so if there's a bit of a map, if there's a bit of the map you can't get to, it's worth looking into. Yeah, as I was saying. Food, stamina. Now these, I don't know if anyone's played Baroque. At the very least, maybe you saw me stream Baroque. But some of the character designs in this definitely got that sort of a feel going to it. When I say Baroque, I'm referring to the original version of Baroque, not the later Wii port, which sort of changes the style a bit. Hey, Gorgeland, how's it going? This game has incredibly limited text, and it's English as well, so I'll just read it out quickly. Welcome, Martyr. We summoned you because you are the best and only asset I can rely on. We expect you to take control of the situation. You already confronted some of your sisters and brethren, I presume. They are enlightened. To put it simply, they are under the control of the sleeping god. Destroy the sleeping god, make them free. Take these supplies. They would aid you during your quest. We expect great things from you. Walk in the light, Martyr. And this is the shop. You're the Martyr he talked about? I could never manage to get here without his help. He said you were here to save us. I found some goods that should come in handy. Unfortunately, most of them are broken, but maybe I could make them functional if you spare me some gold. If you find me, maybe I could sell some goods to you. Oh, he's not. Okay, he will be shop mode later. Yeah, also, I'd sort of half had my eye on this for a while, Gorgeland, and then when Beyond Citadel came out, I was like, you know what? Yeah, we'll go check out the original, and I've been enjoying it a fair bit, and I was just like, I wanted to stream tonight, but I slept very badly, so I got very limited energy, and I was like, you know what? We'll just do a few hours of this. I can't commit to, like, running through a whole Metal Gear, but I can enjoy a couple of hours of Citadel and maybe, bring it to the attention of other folks that might also enjoy it. Yeah, originally it came out in 2020. This is sort of what I was saying about the gore can be a little confrontational. You've got like dismembered bodies and decapitated heads and yeah. It's in such a way that it sort of sits unsettling for me. Which is obviously is meant to be the I gotta stop saying obviously. I gotta friggin' stop. But it's like meant to be unsettling. That's the point. I do have some of the optional stuff turned on, so there's like actually, I can't remember if it's optional, but there's like weapon degradation, so your weapons will eventually break. I've got gun jam turned on, so your weapons can randomly jam. Well, there's very little lore. Thus far. I've seen people say it's like Wolfenstein or the original Doom, but I disagree with those comparisons. The only reason I would agree with a comparison like that is if you were to say it's a Doom clone in the old sense of the word, which was used to just describe any FPS. I'll say yes, it definitely qualifies as a Doom clone, but it is not like... I would not recommend this to someone looking for Doom. This has very much got its own pace and feel, especially with the yumping and the verticality and the movement. It's also got, as I said, some of that, like, gun autist stuff going on. Well, there's also, like, different reload. So this has, like, you can do the slow reload, where it keeps your remaining bullets, or you can, like, rapid reload it, where it discards the entire remaining magazine. Oh, yeah, the bookshelf literally saying it here. And there's a lot, all the weapons have, yeah, okay, so that's one of the ones that's a bit more, like, this is getting into, like, Guru fetish territory. They're still alive. That's why they're crawling. And something I discovered by accident. If you kick a vending machine, you can get a single item out of it without having to pay for it. It then breaks the vending machine, but if you're done with that area, free item. Those ones, those hijab ladies are tricky because they explode. Axes. Yeah, you gotta be... They'll either run up to you and explode, like that, or their corpse will explode if you're not careful. Blood was, yeah, like, when I was trying to find a point of comparison, Blood was what I went with. And it's even sort of atmospherically, I think Blood is a decent comparison as well. I'm just double checking for secrets. Like, being able to see yourself when you're looking down is such a rare gimmick in first-person shooters. It's not unique. There are other games that have done it. Obviously, in this case, because it's an anime girl game, you look down and you got titties. Some of the music in this game is very good as well. Now, this was why I was a bit hesitant to stream this game, is literally this stage. E1, M2 is actually pretty difficult. The difficulty spike going onto this stage is somewhat surprising. This is the stage I died the most in when I was playing on my own time. It's just like there's just so many guys shooting at you from like way out there. And like the machine guns can shred you very quickly. Okay. bear with my paranoia. Yes, so thankfully they're not hit scans. That's what I was saying, like at the start of the stream, the sort of primary defining trait of this game mechanically is that it's everything is projectile based. There's no hit scan. This, I guess, would be considered a secret area. You get the sniper rifle way early. It is a very powerful sniper rifle. It's not an elephant gun, it's a whale gun. Now, this stage can get a bit frustrating. This stage specifically, because it has no respawns or anything. The game hasn't introduced its respawns mechanic yet. So if you die in this stage, it's all the way back to the start, and you've got to clear everything out again. The reason that's a bit of a bother with this stage specifically is there's a lot of, like, long-distance jumping you can do. But if you miss the jump, you're just dead. And there's no saving mid-stage. There's no quick save. We'll, maybe attempt to climb up again a bit later. Also, again, that was stupid of me, but make use of your minimap. You can see, like, I could have seen ahead of time there was someone in that room. I can see here, there's people in that room. Use your head. And it's, like, this is not a speed shooter, or at least, you probably play it as a speed shooter, but it's not like, lightning reflexes game. And the other reason I say it's not similar to like Doom or Wolfenstein is because of the verticality. Doom and Wolfenstein didn't have verticality because of how those game engines worked. As you said, blood is a... Oh, shit. Okay. Alternate fire of the Magnum. It's a grenade launcher. Why? Don't worry about it. It is. I didn't get a chance to explain that slowly because the big fucking guy was coming. Yeah, well, blood. As you said, blood. Blood is a really good comparison because that's build engine, and it's got that sort of a feel to it. I'd just be a bit hesitant saying Duke, because Duke is much more tonally goofy. Blood is still pretty tonally goofy, but it is more dark. This is like... Machine guns are dangerous. They can just hose you. Like a spread of bullets to your face and you can just, like, game over. It's a little difficult to see it from here and it's very dangerous for me to approach, but, those were machine gun guys sitting behind, like, turret emplacements. This gun does have a very good alt fire. I will find something to demonstrate that on. We've only got a very limited amount of alt fire ammo for this thing, so it's a laser. Why the machine gun has... Well, it's not a machine... Why the rifle has an alternate laser, I don't know, but it's fucking amazing. It is so good. It is... you don't get much ammo for it. The things that drop ammo for it are like the big enemies. So you sort of need to play a bit conservatively with the laser. But it makes your troubles go away. It is a problem solver. Something I learnt the hard way. To fire a rocket grenade, you need a bullet and a grenade. Not just grenades. Because I used the pistol, or the Magnum, quite heavily. I ran out of Magnum rounds, but still had, like, 20 rocket grenades, so it's just like, I'll just blow some people up. You can't fire the rocket grenades without a regular round to set them off with. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? And you can see, like, my health, stamina, and status. 16, 16, 16. That's, you need to eat food every now and again to keep your status gauge up, which sets your maxes. So by, like, having my status at 24, I can have 24 max health and 24 max stamina. And yeah, you see we got energy cells there from the, like, the turrets. That is one of the enemies that can randomly drop energy cells. And the game, like the bookshelf here, is explaining energy cells to us, so the game gave us some energy cells as well. So we have some pew-pew laser ammo. Don't axe the suicide bombers. I made that mistake the hard way. I guess, unfortunately, because I did play a bunch, like, off-stream, you don't get to see my, like, learning process, as it were. Yes, so, like, I've mostly been aiming for headshots. For, like, obvious reasons. They die much quicker. But you can go for body shots and whatnot as well. Hey, Harv, how's it going? I might, yeetus, deletus these guys. I don't know what your tolerance for this sort of stuff is, Harv. Just a warning, this one's pretty gory. Like, there is spinal column and human thighs. And we have, yeah. Yeah, that's fair, but also, like, Silent Hill is a game you go in expecting that kind of content. So, to me, that's something that's, like, that's on the box. If you're going into Silent Hill and you have a problem with body horror, you've made some strange decisions. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, so, ostensibly, this game does have anime waifus on the box. Like, this game is, well, it's not like, boom, anime titties. But, it's, hang on, I'll get up, like, just so that you guys can get a bit of an idea. I'm not just, like, talking mad. But, like, this is effectively the box art for the game. Which is like big booty. What? Oh yeah, unfortunately the music stops when it tabs out. Like that's the box art for the game. So I could to me looking at that definitely gives me a vibe of like something's off. Got the MDK mask. She's got the, you know, the Magnum and all that going on. The sort of tactical gear looks cool. And then the, like, everything that's going on in the background's definitely got, like, to me, that's got a sort of something's going on vibe. But I could also see people being like, oh, it's anime titties, let's go. And then suddenly, like, intestines and you know, people's faces half exploded and that sort of thing. I mean, cute anime girls, like, exploding into piles of gore is a good, like, contrast. It makes it runs it home harder. 50? God damn! What are you up to, Ryu? I think you're similar, like 40-something? But holy shit. That's, 50? Jesus Christ, not bad. Now, this is maybe where things are a little disappointing. We had a boomstick, and it is merely just an acceptable boomstick. It's not the super shotgun. Unfortunately, nothing will ever be the super shotgun. It is another one of those, like, I love to reload during... Keep your explosives in your dress, please, lady. We're in public. Click! That's another good one as well. It's always... Click! Is always a good... When a game has a click mechanic, when it doesn't just automatically reload for you. Always like a good click moment. As we start getting into some of the more complex stage layouts, will you use the map more? And this introduces the one-up system. If you have a life and you've hit a Vita chamber, one up. Got some of that System Shock feel going on. Though System Shock has unlimited revives, so long as you've activated the revive chamber. So System Shock's balancing is interesting like that. The most dangerous the game is at is the first time you're in a new area. Ah! She's still hiding in that corner there. That's what I said. She's still hiding in that corner there? Am I... What? Did I misspeak? Sorry. Did I say he? Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I know they're all anime girls. That's the... like... the setup, as it were. Well, whether they're, like... under the human consideration of male female, they're definitely anime girls. Whether they're like human female, I'm not sure. This feels like the kind of setting where we're beyond humanity. That is getting dangerous. Yeah, as I said, those machine gun guys. You run into more than like one or two of them, it gets really dangerous really quick. Got a few machine gun rounds to the face and you're just gonna get deleted. We don't have the green key yet, do we? No. Uh-oh, uh-oh! That's bad. Alright, where's the bastard with the flamethrower? High priority target. Apply laser to face. Now, spoilers, but we will eventually get a flamethrower ourselves. That's not for a little bit yet, though. We full up on grenades? We are. Alright. Might as well throw some rocket grenades around for giggles. Not war crimes if no one's there to report it. Yeah, as I was saying before, like, this isn't a mad speed game. I'm absolutely certain you could play it as a mad speed game But like it's thanks to like the leaning and the like everything being projectile based, it feels a bit more slower and methodical. Where did you come from, sir? Or ma'am? Oh, we hadn't cleared this room out. Yes, that's basically the core gameplay like setup, is that it's a all projectiles based game. No hit scans. No hit scan weapons for you, no hit scan weapons for the enemies. We got the green key, yeah. I just realized, have I been like hitting codec call a bunch? Because I'm like when I'm using, because of my shortcuts, I've just realized I might be accidentally activating that. Whoops. It's set on like shortcuts that I wouldn't normally use, like Shift Z or Shift X. But in this, because I'm like Shift is run, and then I need Z. Z is my healing. How's the audio levels, by the way? Are we all good? Alright, so we got green and yellow. Back. Tough bastards. I don't know, Iman. I don't know. Okay, so that was, like, I had a theory about that, because that's how Quake does its difficulty. But I wasn't certain. Because Quake does its difficulty settings through 3 different portals that are slightly more difficult to access based on the higher difficulty, and then a 4th hidden portal that you have to really go the fuck out your way for to get the max difficulty. Oh, click. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. That's not just click. That's turbo click. Ain't nothing left, sir. I rely too much on the Magnum. It's too good. Now, so I was mentioning before about, like, you can use the map to sniff out potential secrets. So you can see there's a bunch of map that we, like, don't have any obvious way to get to. The button we just pressed lowered this pillar and has created an exit to the stage for us. But there is 2 bits of corridor on the map that we haven't been to. Now, if you apply... Well, I suppose you go back to your Wolfenstein era. A very bit of suspicious wall in front of a bit of a map you can't get to. And then apply further Wolfenstein, secret within secret. And here we have the shop. Which sells some, like, weapon upgrades, ammo, weapons, and, like, generic healing and whatnot. How much do we have? 972. Alright, so we'll grab the Magnum upgrade. We're out of Magnum bullets, aren't we? So I'll grab some of them. And what... I'm not going to go out of my way to do it because it feels a bit cheap, but you can, like... Especially a stage like this where you got a heap of bullets left lying around. Like, we can sell off a bunch of bullets. And then... go back. And... yeah, find all those, like, bullet piles we left behind and pick them up. It feels a bit cheesy to do it that way, but at the same time, like, the game is clearly designed to work that way. Some stages it works better for than others. Some stages there's, like, just heaps of ammo lying around at key points. Alright. We got both the upgrades available. One for the axe, one for the Magnum. And now... E1EX. Of course, it wouldn't be this style of shooter if it didn't have secret stages. Yeah, I quite like the soundtrack. It's not like it's not like mad bangers, but it's appropriate. General Grievous ass face on these ladies. One thing that has caught me out before is going too fast, as it were. Where you, like, duck behind cover to avoid the shot. Like, you shoot the guy, duck behind cover, and then you come back out of cover before their projectile has actually hit the wall, and you get a face full of projectile. You may have killed the guy behind the projectile, but the projectile is still very much coming. Especially these axes that travel super slow. Give me a second. Something keep flashing at me on the other side of the screen. I don't know why. I keep expecting to hear the cultist screams from those ladies as they're throwing fucking explosives at you. Goddamn dynamite tossers. Blood cultists, that is. Yeah, so, on the bottom left, near our mini-map, you see the 3 bars we've got, the red, the blue, and the green. Whoop! The green is our, like, physical condition bar, as it were. The more that depletes, the lower our total HP and stamina. You need to eat to make your, like, condition go up. So, like, currently we can only have a max of 22 HP and 22 stamina. The apples give you 1 condition back. The consumable food packs restore it to full. Have I played Marathon? No. I am vaguely familiar with Marathon, but I have not played it. I don't know if it would agree with me. What I have seen of Marathon, it's... Oh, nice. I can respect a lot of what Marathon is doing, but it doesn't look that fun to play. Oh, and you can overcharge your health like this, like in an id Soft game. It just ticks down pretty quickly as well. So if you watch when we pick up the health packs in here, we go over max, but it ticks down at like 1 over max a second, so it's a pretty quick degradation. Did I just field goal that grenade? God damn it, I did. It went right past them into the room beyond. Yes, I absolutely understand why you would think that, Phil. I 100% get it. It really does feel like a fetish game. It isn't, but it feels like one. Well, unless your fetish is for gun porn, I guess then it counts. I don't really need much at this point. I might just top off. Yeah, that's why I like Alicesoft games. That's, I suppose, the other reason. One of the other reasons this feels like it's a fetish game is usually this kind of gore is restricted to, like, adult-only style games. I feel like I've missed something. It doesn't look like I have, though. We just picked up chain gun ammo, but we don't have the chain gun. That's why I'm sus. There we go. We did miss something. No chain gun, but we did miss something. Hmm. No, I guess not. Maybe it's just giving us some chain gun ammo in preparation. Do I do the cheesy thing? There's some, like, shotgun shells and... rifle rounds. Where was... Oh! No, that was not the... Where was the shop? Oh, he's in one of those back rooms. There he is. Big gun on the floor was the machine gun, or not the machine, the rifle, I think, which we already have. If we come across it again while I'm picking up the spare ammo, where was it? Back here? Yeah, that's this one. That's the rifle. There's a lot of, like, spare instances of all the weapons. The game doesn't assume you've just got all the weapons. Also, the game has, like, a weapon degradation system. Like, the weapons have condition. So if a weapon, like, when a weapon eventually breaks, you can pick up a fresh one. Hey, brown guy, how's it going? And, whiffed that horribly. God damn! And anyone here played the original System Shock? That's like that fucking elevator to floor 2 where you come out the elevator and just get fucking swarmed. I did say before, like, it's not really a speed game, but it does have the, like, speed sliding. I don't have the skills required to make use of that kind of technique. Ah, chain gun. Now, for those of you that are very keen-eyed in the audience, will notice chain gun with flamer. This is not just a simple chain gun. Yeah. Chain gun. Yes, yeah. This game is mildly unsettling. I put the gore warning in the title for a reason. That was a noise. Hang on a minute here. Is there something hidden up here? No. Now, the chain gun does have a very big burst factor, but it takes a while to reload. Oh! Yeah, I see you. Did he actually die? Yes, his friend is still alive, however. Ha! I wonder, that'd be funny if you could go so fast you could run into your own bullets. Ah! Tank! Now, anti-tank weaponry is... laser! Okay, the tank is still alive. You can hear its engine still purring. Oh! Anti-tank weaponry! Specifically, Panzerfaust. As I was saying before, the soundtrack isn't like mega boppers, but it is appropriate for the vibe of the game. What did Butthand do? Like, this current stage music, you're not gonna just, like, throw this on and bop out to it. But at least to me, it hits the vibe the game's going for very well. Now, you might be suspicious from the fact that the game's giving us all this, armaments. You would be very right to be suspicious. Moisten. I can do that. Hey, Fab, how's it going? Alright, we got one Panzerfaust remaining, fair bit of ammo and everything else. It should be right. I think the energy rounds is probably the most important, but again, we should be okay. Yeah, well, so the fact that there's something there is when you look down. Also, it looks very, very funny when you... Unfortunately, it's a revolver, not a Glock. Otherwise, we could make all the jokes. First-person shooter where everything is projectile-based, no hit scan. Now, unfortunately, this is the first boss of the game, and it kinda sucks. You're supposed to go down there and fight it, but that's basically suicide. I don't know if they intentionally, like, left this here. But you can just sort of cheese the boss. Yeah, unfortunately, but, like, trying to fight it manually sucks. And, like, you saw the amount of shit it was spraying at us as it gets to about half health. It sprays twice the amount of shit. It turns into a fucking Toho. And unfortunately, the stage doesn't have, like, a checkpoint, so every time you want to retry the boss, you gotta go all the way back to the start of the stage, do all the shop menuing again, and fight through the, like, the Guardian turrets again. It's a pain in the butt. Also, hey, Snapperfish, how's it going? Hand load the automatic pistol. This is a revolver, or a magnum, so it's not really an automatic. Boomstick, chain gun, Panzerfaust, and whale gun. Now we can grapple ledges, which is, I don't understand the point of this. Is you can grapple ledges, or you can double yump, but you cannot double yump and grapple. If you're on the second yump, the grapple doesn't work. Yeah, it's very much an anti-material rifle. Oh boy, does it blow things away. Ammo's a bit limited for it, though, outside of certain circumstances. So you've got to be a bit, conservative. And for those that weren't here, like, during the prologue, I said at that point, and I'll say it again, some of the character design in this give me, Baroque vibes. I'm glad to hear that you've already freed one of the angels. I knew you would make it. Maybe you could save us. Save us all. Save us all, including us. It is a little English. However, you will never destroy the sleeping god with your conventional firearms. I am now restoring a relic which you will need in which you will be in need of when you confront the sleeping god. We all appreciate your devotion. I hope these supplies will help you in your quest. Walk in the light. Alright, so we're full on O2 canisters and we're full on blood bags, which means we can come up to Shopkun here and sell off some stuff. Pick up the extra supplies. Now, I accidentally found out a cheese method. There's a, like, restart level, kill self, or return to hub. If you go to a stage and then return to hub, she will always, like, the one that was here will always be here to give you another set of 333. So you can technically load, unload, keep coming back and, like, stocking up and then selling off. It's slow and it's boring and I'm not going to do it because it feels cheesy, but, like, I did accidentally discover that as a way to acquire additional currency. Mostly just trying to buy all the upgrades, that's the important stuff. The consumables we'll collect them as we go. Yeah, if you've come up just short of being able to afford something. Is it? Is it a girl? I assumed it was a shota. I suppose that's because I keep thinking it's a fetish game. That would make sense in a fetish game. The one guy would be little shota shop boy. This game messes with my head. I do really like the track that plays here. Oh, there's, I suppose, something to point out. We're just going to go through in order, so we're going to go straight to Act 2 now, but you can use the, like, the act changer. So if we wanted to, we could replay Act 1. That was how I found out about the she restocks thing, because I jumped into their and then was like, well, no, wait, I don't want to redo Act 1, so I just hit return to hub, and then the items were there again. Yes, the sequel's come out recently, so I went back to check this out on my own time. The reason this is here tonight instead of Metal Gear is because I slept quite badly last night, and I wasn't sure how much energy I would manage tonight, so I was just like, we're just gonna do a shorter stream. I didn't want to commit to doing a full 8 hours of Metal Gear Solid. Worried that I'd, like, tank out of energy by the end. This isn't just Bert. This is extra Bert. It has Bert and then Bert doubled. Like when I was first trying out this gun, and I clicked the secondary fire and I saw the ×2, my reaction was, what? ×2? Nah, there's no stealth mechanics in this. That's not that kind of game. Generally, if an enemy's sniffed you out, they're just gonna keep coming for you. Oh, bother. My bullet drop skills from Metal Gear coming into play. So this is where the game can get a bit, like, butt-clenching, is when you're jumping over the void there. Because it's instant death. Yes, we just finished clearing Phantom Pain, so we've just done like 80 hours of that. Oh, tank. Try to avoid getting up and close and personal with the tank. It can get a bit dicey. I was wondering if they're from like a stock death pool, because yeah, that's what I was hearing as well. It's not exactly the same as the Command & Conquer sound. It's pitched up a bit, but I would believe, like, I could absolutely believe it's from like a stock sound effects pool and is just pitched up a bit. I heard noises. Yeah, they're all anime girls. That's the idea, as it were. Yep. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Nothing sus. Moisten can be. Alright, so now we can put our whale gun in extra magnification mode. Which is nice if you want to make those really long shots, but as you can see, it gets pretty wobbly once you start reaching a distance. Yeah. Possibly? I mean, we're in a nutty religious situation going on here, so it is quite possible. Everyone's been infected with WCS and are all mind-racked into Hail the Angels. That was how it worked, right? Like, people exposed to the Marsol from Kime's World all went mad. Basically, don't expose regular humans to magic dragon energy. Goes badly, yo. Oh, shit! Hey. Go for the close quarters engagement. Get your face blown off when you take an axe to a suicide bomber. Ow. Well, the corpses can be useful to kick because they explode afterwards, so if you're sort of clever with your application of kick, you can... that's what I was worried would happen. Too far, no backpedal, and we get to do the whole stage again. It does, certain stages do have a, like a, it'd be like the equivalent of like a Vita Chamber or like the revival stations in System Shock. But you have to have found them and activated them. They also take lives. It begins. That's the problem, is like once you've like slow cleared an area and then you come like have to redo the whole thing again, you want to like go fast about it, but then if you go fast about it, you start making mistakes. Yes. I think it does have controller support, but I certainly wouldn't be playing this with a controller. Bother. I suppose. Better to fall back and not take any damage than get my face shot off. Yeah, this is not the kind of FPS that's optimized for controller, that's for sure. Yeah, that's... the, like, the deaths from when you're, like, doing crazy jumping shit is... it feels very harsh. Because the way the stages are clearly laid out with the intention of having you, like, jump into these, like, void areas to collect stuff. But then when the punishment is go all the way back to the start of the stage if you mess the jump up, it's harsh. Because some of the stages can be, like, pretty long, and, like, it's also the kind of thing you tend to do once you're towards the end of a stage. You take the time to, you cleared out all the enemies, so you go around sort of looking for any ammo you've missed or any secrets you've missed. That I'm actually, yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how the sequel goes, because if they do a good job and it's like, oh, there was a, there we are, there was a resurrection station. I just didn't find it earlier. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here that feels like learning, like design decisions that you would like change on a sequel. So I'm hoping that, yeah, they sort of learn from this, maintain what makes them unique, but also make a few changes here and there. The entirely projectile-based, with having, like, quite a fun set of weapons and everything, I like a lot. I like the movement. The movement is good. It's just the result of said movement can be you inspecting the floor in a very unfortunate way. Hey, Arj, how's it going? Given what it is, I will say it's not cheap. Citadel and Citadel Beyond are both like 20 bucks each. I think it's worth the price. But it's like, it's not a, like, $2 2-bit shooter. So what I was doing before when I tried to hop over to there and ended up in the pit was The key for that door is on top of that building. So you do actually need to be... Oh, okay, maybe we're just getting screwed because of Australia pricing. That is always possible. I really should, like, look into that. It might be we just got regional pricing fucked. This isn't a case of, like, Ida, where I'm like, you need to play this, you need to buy this game, everyone needs to support this game, because it is the greatest thing since sliced bread. But I think the... Ida being the Toho SMT, Artificial Dream in Arcadia. But I'd say this definitely deserves your support as well. If this is your kind of, like, game. Like, if you like what you see here, like, I've linked the game's Steam page in the pinned comment on the chat. Spell that game, A-I-D-A. Ida, Artificial Dream in Arcadia. We did a full playthrough it on stream last year? Hang on, give me a second. I will link you it. I'll link it to everyone. Everyone should get it. It is very good. I will keep shilling that game forever. These are very, like... Fuck! I bounced off of the goddamn corpse! I forgot those corpses have a physicality! Oh, okay. We had multiple 1-ups. I wasted a 1-up. At least we don't have to restart the stage this time. Because they can still explode, they are still physically there. You will bump into them. They will get in your way. I forgot to factor that in, so I'm like trying to just jump into it, and of course bumped into it as a result. You might notice the map is not exactly matching up. It's because it's all floors on one flat map. So the reds we're seeing in there are actually people in the upper floors. Because we approached this kind of differently last time. We went along the top and came through the upper floors before doing the lower section. This time we've done the lower section before going up the stairs the normal way, instead of the acrobating our way in. I already have all the upgrades. Never mind. But Tycho is also, like, I wouldn't think Tycho is a lady's name. Is it a mixed gender name? Oh, hello! Big stumpy mech kun. Alright. Anti-mech. Laser! I really like the design of this thing. Unfortunately, you don't really get to bask in all its glory at the moment, because I had to shoot it. But, what did that button do? Something has changed in another world. I don't know what that button's done. I don't know if those are meant to be accessible. I feel like you could probably, maybe, through some, like, extreme jumping and, like, dashing. But we've already wasted a life doing stupid jumping and dashing. Tasty noises. Into the vents! If you fired a shotgun in the vents like this, you would turn your brain into sludge from the sonic boom. If all you got was tinnitus, you got off light. I would expect mooshed brain. It's like, there's already a ridiculously loud noise, and then inside an enclosed space like this, it would just reverberate your brain to death. I think the secondary fire for this is slug shot. Also, I should probably take a break shortly. Apply boot. The control scheme is also kind of awkwardly laid out, but I'm not sure how to do it better. Because it has, like, there's enough extra buttons. It is sort of controller tier level if you want a heap of buttons at your fingertips. Technically I do, because I've got a numeric number pad mouse, so I've got 1 through 12 on the side of my mouse, but I want the 1 through 12 for weapon swapping. Ow. As I was saying before, it's no super shoddy, but it's not unsatisfying. It's not a disappointing shotgun. Which, that's a key point. Yeah. First-person shooter with a disappointing shotgun. Go back, rework your shotgun. Unfortunately, System Shock. Disappointing shotgun. Doom 3. Doom fucking 3. Disappointing shotgun. With a lineage like Doom, you cannot have a disappointing shotgun. You literally created the super shotgun. The highest of high tiers. Your super shotgun is what everyone else is judged by. And then the Doom 3 shotgun was that piddly little whiff. It's a shame as well, because, like, I actually like Doom 3. But there's no defending that shotgun. The laser is very much your, like, heavy eraser. Okay. They didn't make the death noise. I was worried. I don't use the grenades very often, or at least the toss grenades very often, because I have a habit of grenading myself. Bouncing off a wall, coming back into my face, or just whiffing the throw. So I usually only throw them out if I've sort of got a comfortable moment that I can, like, line a nice lob up. Hey, Prey 2006 and Quake 4 both good as well. I like you both. Not without flaws, or at least Quake 4 not without flaws. Prey 2006 actually pretty legit. Now, you'll notice there's, like, enemies still listed on the map behind these closed doors, so there's very clearly something sus going on here. Yeah, Gausmo, how's it going? Shit! Fuck. Balls. Why are you equipping the heavy weaponry, Bear? What could that possibly be about? Now, we can get to look at one of these guys up close. I really like the design on these guys. These guys look super cool. And, this is where this game went from, I'm having a good time, to I'm having a great time! And you know the best bit? This is where I'm gonna have to take a break. Right before we roll into the giant robot stage. Sorry, I am being giant cockblock. We just got the mech, and we're in the mech stage. And this is where I need to take a break. Because we have been going for nearly 2.5 hours, so I gotta get up and do all the stretching and whatnot. Hang on, I will put more of the game's soundtrack on as backing music while I step out, because it doesn't, as I said, it doesn't, it doesn't play while you're tabbed out. Yeah, so I'll just leave some of the game's music on as a backing track. I will be back in a few minutes, and then we will do the giant mech stage. And I'm talking with the microphone off, goddammit. But anyway, I will be right back. Why is it that, like, nearly everything I gravitate towards has such good music? Like, I had no idea before I checked this game out about its soundtrack, but, like, it just turns out it's got a great soundtrack. And it's just, it's like consistently the case. Like, it makes sense if I was, like, looking for that kind of thing, intentionally. I guess it's not always true now that I think about it. BattleTech. The BattleTech soundtrack is only, like, okay. That's why I've been replacing it with a lot of other, like, MechWarrior-related music. But, yeah, even in that case, though, I've got, like, on-theme stuff from other sources, so I can just make it work anyway. But yeah, hey, Doomington, how's it going? Right, yes. Big, stompy robots. Big stompy robot with yump jets. So, turns out we're playing MechWarrior all along. There's a FFAR listed on there. I don't know how to go about using that. I'm not sure what button that is. Oh yeah, our yump jets are pretty extensive. This makes it much less likely to just drop yourself in a pit. The one thing you wouldn't expect from the giant stompy mech stage, the platforming is better. Unfortunately, you can see the general scatter on this thing. Aiming it this far out is a little difficult. But can be done. And yeah, we heard the music for this stage in the on the BRB screen. It is some good stuff. And they explode in a very satisfying way as well. You can get a sort of decent view of the guards on the turret there. You're not really going to get much chance to see those guys normally. Because they will just turn you into dead. That's where we came in from, yeah. Now, we've done pretty okay, so it's not super necessary, but there's a spare. We've got the gold key. Where do we need to apply that? Alright, now we have the red key. And yes, it is an ammo refill, and that is exactly what I will use it for. Energy cell full. Well. Yump pad. Yeah, I like that it's got like multiple sprites from different angles. Also, it just looks cool. Like, I really like the design. Stuffed it up. Let's try that again. This was also, like, I thought this started to get really cool here as well, where I realized that, like, the jump jets aren't just there for the sake of it. They've actually designed the stage with the mech verticality in mind. That's a stage exit. Interesting. I guess if you somehow don't end up with the mech, you can use that to leave the stage. But we are far from done. And, like, the next, like, layer of platform is laid out such that you've got just enough, like, jump jets spare. You're not, like, burnt to the complete utter edge of your jump jet fuel to make the jump. Yeah, I didn't realize this stage had 2 exits. I wonder if that makes a difference. And now this bit's not really meant for giant robot. This is how you get up the side of the building if you don't have the giant robot, but giant robot. Because this doesn't lead to the episode 2 extra stage, so... I don't know what the 2 exits are about. Unfortunately, the exit is human-sized, so we have to leave our friend behind. But yeah, that was a great stage. Man, when I first, like, got up to that stage... Well, that was earlier today. When I first got up to that stage, that's when I was like, I've had a pretty good time playing this game, but... Giant mech stage, oh man, that was hella good. Especially, like, they've done the, like... It's well designed. They've done the progression well, because you go from fighting a couple of those guys to then piloting one of them. And that's how you do. It's... Hi, boys! That's a lot of boys. And like, you don't normally think of like Japan for first-person shooters, but like, here we have Japanese indie dev producing a great first-person shooter. Not without its flaws, mind. As I said before, and as accidentally demonstrated, it is very easy to yump yourself to death, and that can result in like a whole stage reset, which is very punishing. Because the movement is good, but the jumps are a little floaty, so having the punishment for like stuffing up a floaty jump, go back to the start of the stage, that's harsh. This feels like a very blood room. Cultists abuse. Ah! There's a cultist abusing height difference to fuck you over. Got spooked a bit. Ah, yes, okay, that's... As I was saying before, look out on the map as a way to, like, sniff out potential secrets. And it's almost like it's a well-designed video game. Actually, surprising for, you know, I don't know if it's their first effort. All that they've got listed is Citadel and Beyond Citadel, but I don't know if they did, like, small indie projects before this. Be very curious to know what their, like, specific inspirations were. Obviously a lot of, like, classic first-person shooters. You know what, I think I earned my obviously. I think that one is actually, like, I'm okay to say obviously in that case. But there's other, like, I'd be curious if, like, Baroque, as I keep mentioning it smells like Baroque, but it's entirely possible that's just, like, my own bias. Well, not entirely possible, it's more than likely that is the case. That's just my own bias talking. Alright, that's the normal stage exit. We're gonna take the secret exit. After we're done looting everything. Fortress Wolfenstone. I wonder what the inspiration for this one is. Well, if it's Castle Wolfenstein, chain gun is the answer. Holy shit. Commander Keen, absolutely. Good old Billy B.J. Blazkowicz. That... I'm not going crazy, right? That is how the lore works, yes. He is BJ's son, right? Lore, quote unquote. So this is one of those cases where it feels like it's clearly set up for you to abuse the shop mechanic. Is this referencing a specific secret room in Wolfenstein? This feels vaguely familiar. Maybe not. As you say, Huff, I am indeed already crazy, so... Not really selling anything new there. I think we're just top off. Pretty good selection of other ammo. We'll just hold on to our money. Yeah, there was. Was there a second secret room? No. No, this wasn't. No, I'm confusing myself. I made a reference to a Wolfenstein secret room earlier when I was first introducing the secret rooms, because there was a secret room within a secret room. Hey, up! Oh, wait, is this... Was it... Is this where you... Is this just where you fight Mecha Hitler? Oh, I suppose it doesn't have to be just Mecha Hitler. It could also be... What's his name? The first boss. Also Big Robot Man. The mighty boot! We am become the Duke. We're pretty loaded. Oh. That's, I see. They've, thought of that since the first boss. Can't shoot through. I guess you're the one Lysander sent to us to end this nightmare. Sorry for this rough reception. Shoot me before someone sends the reinforcements. I won't let my soul be taken over by that false god. Just do what you have to. I actually really like that. I really like the having a sort of passive boss is a good choice. I would have done it a little bit later, The game has like 6 acts. I would have done that at the end of maybe Act 3 or 4, to sort of give the player some time to sort of get more into the groove of boss fights, and then having a peaceful, quote-unquote, boss. But in general, yeah, it's just really good. I like that. That sits really well with me. I think that was Celeste. The one that was talking to us in the intermission room was Lysander. Now this is interesting. Overdosing O2 canisters to go slow-mo. Because we hadn't really been, like, we literally never used an O2 canister, so this should be interesting. This is as far as I'd gotten when I was, like, just playing the game for myself. So we're now going into, I don't know what's coming up. Yeah, this lady. Lysander. I see you're making great progress, Martyr. 2 of the 7 guardian angels are already freed. Also, the relic, a fruit of ephemeral, is nearly complete. I wish I could give the relic to you with my hand. Take these supplies. I'm looking forward to meeting you again. She's having a good day. So I'm curious. Is that... I don't know how much O2 you need to huff before you get bullet time. I heard that Celeste is not had not just a brilliant brain, but she was also grafted with brain parts of many followers of the city of Gideon. With the experience of the many, she could give us many timeless wisdoms. I once met a person who dedicated her brain part to Celeste before she died. Now her remaining is gone along with Celeste. What a pity. As I said, it's pretty English in places. It could do with a bit of a text cleanup, but it's not text dumpy enough to really justify having to go that far. 3, 2, 1. And now we've got some new upgrades. 200 RDS belt for the chain gun. Airburst warhead for the Panzerfaust. No? Shotgun? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh! Ah, I see. I can switch between the Panzerfaust and the multi-rocket launcher? That is actually wasting ammo. Whoops. The spent cartridges are not just for show. That was actually pissing away bullets. Why does it have a slow mode? Why would I want slow mode? The point of the chain gun is maximum DACR. I want more DACR. Alright, as I said, have not played this far at all myself, so this is now all completely new. The thing Kaine says? What? Which? Oh, Kane. Sorry, my brain's on Yoko Taro. I've not actually played the Soul Reaver games at all. Yes, I've heard from many sources they're very good. Vampires in this case, but yeah, I mean they're usually associated with vampires. Unlike Metal Gear, we're not playing with soft rounds, so our shots go through the windows. Very much so in the case of the fucking anti-material rifle. Our shots go through to the next universe. We have not found a revive point on this stage, so... See ya. some machine gun bastard around here. There he is. He's up there. I'm hoping we can sort of get upward at a bit at some point, because it feels like there's upper business going on. Too much yump. My worry with the little rocket grenades is that I misjudge the positioning when I'm, like, leaning like that, and I just put a rocket grenade in my face. Oh, the, I guess I didn't leave much of the corpse. But yeah, they're in, like, heavy assault armor. There we go. We found the one-up machine. I wish to be able to go up there, but I'm not sure we can do that. Yeah. Oh. Above. Click! Click is no good. Bad time for click. Oh. Whoops. That was a little overkill. Interesting. Why is that not setting off the red blaze? Curious. That's the stage exit. I do not wish to leave. There's still plenty I have not looked at yet. There is something satisfying about an anti-material rifle that properly anti-materials. What's up, Cube? How do I get across? I want to get onto those rooftops. I want uppies. Yeah, there is an exit over there, but I'm not wanting to take that exit yet. I wish for more. But I know not how to have more. Is there like a... Is that an elevator exit over there? Is there maybe like a hidden elevator that gets us up way back at the start and I just completely missed it? This is entirely possible. Well, this does have a playable mech suit. It's just... Oh boy, that looks yuck. It was for a stage rather than a whole game sort of dealy. It was a good stage. I think, like, serving it up as a, like a... Well, I'm expecting there'll probably be another stage using the mech suit later down the line. But, like, using it sparingly makes it all the more fun. And, like, the core mechanics of the game are really solid. It's a fun game to play, so I'm not, like, suffering through the main segment of the game just to get to the mech bit. I am enjoying the main game, and then along comes the mech bit, and I'm enjoying even more. Hmm. Actually, looking at that, it looks like that might be an alternate exit. So that's where we came in from. Hmm. And, like, we're definitely meant to, like, play around with the rooftops in this stage, because there's a shit ton of stuff on the rooftops. So it's not just, like, enemies were put there, to be, like, annoying enemy placement. There's, like, all sorts of stuff on the rooftops. We clearly got to be able to get up there. And this is how we take a stage that should take a couple minutes and turn it into half an hour. I have to explore all the things. Curious that there's, like, spikes down there specifically. Hmm. Hmm. And, like, there's clearly a staircase up there, and there's this whatever is going on here. Like, there has got to be a way to get up. Hmm. Can't, Oh! I don't know if I was supposed to be able to get up here, but it does not appear to do us any good anyway. Dang it. Hmm. Alright, bear with me a second. I'm gonna quickly... the problem is, there's, like, no information out there for this game, so it's not like I can easily go. Hmm. Oh, really? That's if that is actually the case, that is quite bad design. All right, let's see. Don't like that. It acts as a teleporter. Designator? Laser designate? Oh! I see! Unfortunately, I gotta go back to this. I really don't like that. For some reason, teleports us up here. That is not the stage exit, despite it being, design-wise identical to a stage exit. The reason I didn't go in it is because it looked like a stage exit. That's a bit of a shame that this is clearly set up for you to use the designator. Unfortunately, I've already cleared basically everyone out. Okay, so that's not an extra stage exit. That is just the actual stage exit. Ah, that is a shame because there'd been this had done a lot of stuff right up to this point, and then that's a disappointing. Especially because they've used the same graphic as a stage exit, and not just the whole layout of that thing is identical to the stage exit. So of course my thinking is going to be, it's a stage exit. So I don't want to go down to the stage exit while there's still clearly all this obvious amount of unexplored stage. And then it turns out that is actually a teleporter that teleports you to the top of the building after dropping down a long hole. And this is what I was saying as well before, you can really jump in this game. There is, you have huge distance on your jumps. It's just that, failing a jump is death. Yeah, well, I would have done it as I don't know if programmatically, maybe they had to do it that way. Maybe they tried to do, no, but they've got lifts. Why not just make it a lift? Because, this is, it looks exactly like this, which is a stage exit. Maybe it is meant to fuck with the player. Maybe it is an intentional design decision to fuck with the player. But that's even if that is the case, I feel like it's going about it in a bad way. Alright, this is an interesting stage design. Well, I wouldn't say it's a bit early. Like, using a fake exit like that at this point is pretty reasonable, because the like, the player would definitely have, like, seen, you know, every stage exit up to this point has been that way, so, like, that's a pretty established trend. It's just the kind of player it fucks with is me, because I want to explore a stage and find all the fun stuff, and so I see what looks like the stage exit. That means don't go here, because you're gonna miss stuff. When in fact it was the path forward. And especially in the case of this game, because it doesn't have, like, quick saves or anything. Or, like, it doesn't have saves. You've got the reviver chambers as a way to, like, load, but the reviver chamber won't save you from a stage exit. You can't, like, roll back exiting a stage early. Ah, dang it. It's the old, like, JRPG issue as well. Of, like, is this a critical path, or am I like about to go past a point of no return in a dungeon? I'm really curious to see how the sequel goes at this rate. Because, like, this is good. It's got a lot of, like, high points, but it's also got a lot of, like, design question mark decisions. But then it's got a lot of, like, this is good design decisions. So, hopefully, yeah, the sequel will be impressive. That's a great way to put it, Fab. Holy shit. I'm gonna steal that one. Like, that's fucking genius. That is such a good line. Like, that's a goddamn, like, that feels like a video series or something. High points and Y points. That's brilliant. Speaking of one-way journeys. Hey, up! Who, where? I was looking at my map. Bugger off. Yes, no. Yump is obvious, but once we yump, we ain't, un-yumping. But there's that door that needs a yellow keycard. Muy curious. But no... Aha! Lives full! I didn't know the lives could become full. Can I sell life? What have we got? Battle armor? I think we're good on everything else. Hang on. Now, so... So, are we doing a thing again? Is this a teleporter? Or is this a secret exit? Because now we have the unknown of, like, this has been used as a stage exit, but it's also been used as a teleporter. And it's a teleporter. That really needs a way to indicate is a teleporter. This I don't like. There's a big boy just down there. A very big boy. Fuck me! Oh! My own explosions don't hurt me? Yeah, it seems like we can rocket yump. It's just, our rockets are pretty goddamn limited in supply. Oh, I'm hoping rocket yumping is not expected of us. Rocket yumping's always... oh, very questionable. Because Doom did have, there was one of the secret areas, like one of the, whoa! One of the give me a moment. One of the secret levels in Doom had to be accessed via rocket jumping. And, like, in Doom, rocket jumping was a surprise mechanic rather than a intended mechanic like it was in Quake. Okay. Well. Blown up by his friend? What was I playing where it's like, pro tip, friendly fire isn't? Good pro tip. Was it Helldivers? Yeah, okay. That sounds right. I suppose technically, like, the multi-rocket launcher is we got it from the shop rather than picked it up, so we're not, like, progression-wise supposed to have it yet as such. We're not, like, breaking flow by having it, because obviously the store offers it to us, so we can, it is entirely intended for us to have access to it early. But it just might be a bit more powerful than what we're... You throw triple! Cheeky booger. Okay. This stage is getting very, like, complex for my brain. There's a lot of, like... There's too much that I haven't explored. But my mental mapping is running out of space. Because it feels like when we ended up over here, we've ended up somewhere completely new. The yellow key. Okay. Hello? Goodbye. Ah, the bullet time. Getting overcooked on oxygen. Alright, so we got the yellow key and the green key. We do not have the red key. I am mildly lost. Bear with me. Now, is that a stage exit or is that a teleporter? Ah! It's just, it's frustrating because it's like it does a good job in places. So you see the, like over here where it had the coins lined up to sort of show you where to jump, and it's done that a few times as well. So like it knows that it's got some like potentially confusing navigation stuff. So it puts in like literally a trail of coins to help you go the right way. But then it does shit like the literally using the same graphic set and like building model for the stage exit and the teleporter. What? See, now we've got... Because this feels like it's a stage exit. Whereas that other one... This feels like it's a teleporter. Where was that big yump point that we didn't use? Is this it? Okay, so that just loops back to here. Alright. I think what the difference is the teleporters have the down arrows and the stage exits do not? Question mark. We'll put a pin in that and test that theory with more data. That got a bit aggressive there. There was like 10 enemy death sounds overlaid over the top of each other. Click! I do like for like some of these guns where it does the one in the chamber for the initial load and then loading up the Hello? Ow. My face. Have you like directly played the sequel, San? Does it address these issues? Things like the like... Well, a quick save honestly would fix almost all the issues I've been having with the game. In a bad way, but that would be the easiest fix to implement. I assume the game like this has been intentionally designed to not have stage saves. Well, so the resurrection point doesn't fix all issues. Having a save would allow you to, like, in the cases of, like, is this a stage exit? You could save the game. Ho, 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 ho. One of these already spewed out enough bullets. How to put it? The issues aren't enough to detract from the game. I'm having a really good time with the game. It's just that the issues are... Some of them are a bit oof. That, like, differentiating between a teleporter and a stage exit is pretty fucking important. As I said, the super band-aid fix would be allow you to save. Because that way, if you went through a stage exit and you didn't want to exit the stage, you could just load the save. And same with the, like, doing the crazy yumps. If you wanted to try out some crazy yumping, you could put a save, before you went on a crazy yumping spree. Again, band-aids. Because it does... Why? It does feel like it's, you know, intentionally designed to not have the saves. Because if you had saves, that completely invalidates the respawner and lives mechanic. So, like, not having saves is not an oversight. It's an intentional design decision. I understand that. Well, if you have to reload mid-fight with this much DACA, you probably picked the wrong kind of fight. Also, you fire them individually. It's primary fire to fire the left one and alternate fire to fire the right one, so you can sort of manage your mischief, as it were. Yeah, I don't know why my mind went to the Marauders map. Maybe just because we're sort of navigating a bit of a crazy maze at the moment. It's not even a maze. It's just sort of layered complexity. It's not even that confusing. I'm just being thorough. And like, yeah, we could just map. Use the old, like, Doom navigational method of, is there enemies there? Then clearly that's where we need to be going. What is this? Oh. Okay, you have an actual teleporter with a graphic. Would you? Why not just do that? You've got the programming and the graphic. You just copy and paste. Oh, okay, fair enough. Interesting. Well, because they've had really good designed levels. Like, the mech level was really well designed. It well took into account the verticality available to the mech and like, played to the strengths of that. Okay, yeah, there's again, like, it's just a lot of, I'm really interested to see where this goes in the sequel. I'm really interested to see where this goes for the rest of this game, so I shouldn't just say it like that. I'm not like I'm gonna just stop playing this game and go play the sequel. I definitely want to play this out completely. This is another good piece of music. Again, not like a mega banger, but appropriate for the stage. I think we haven't been down there. No fall damage, right? Yeah. Ah, this is exactly where we needed to be. There's the red key. And this is an elevator. Like, this... this is what I mean. They've got the asset. Like, they've had elevators since, like, the first stage. They could have just used an elevator back on E3M1. I see. Uh-huh. Okay. We have the red key now, though, so we can open the red doors. What is this? This is not a red door. What is... Oh, no, okay, it does open up underneath. Alright. It always comes back to the revolver. It's just so good. Oh dear, excuse me, sorry. This, yeah, I was gonna say, this has gotta be a secret. Ah, now, hang on. Is this a... So based on our acquired knowledge, this is a stage exit, or, well, this is probably lead to like a secret level. An EX level. We will put a pin in it and come back here. Ah, okay, no, here's the actual exit. And yeah, okay, we are... The arrows next to it, but not the down arrows. So the teleporter rooms had down arrows on the side paneling, whereas the stage exits just had, like, the technical guff. So if my theory is correct, this should be a E3EX. Yep, E3EX. What was it? Doom's... Doom? Yeah, Gates of Doom? It's... Oh! It's E3M1! Sorry, E1M1. Not E3M1, fucking brain. Yeah, E1M1. Well, I shouldn't say that, because this game has E1M1. It is the E1M1. Yep. Yep. There's the armor. Oh man, this is actually kind of cool. I quite like this. Were the other EX stages references to stages from other games as well then? Because yeah, I think the episode 2 secret stage, I think, was Wolfenstein. I'm not sure on the episode 1 secret stage. If for example it is at some point referencing Marathon, that will be lost on me. Have not played. Hexen well, I've already made several Hexen references, because there's some switches you push that are very, you solved 1/8 of a puzzle. The gate in another world has opened. Ooh. Your faith allows you to find 2 times gold. Nice. I don't think that's how the Jesus usually works, but I'll take it. Pray for that pay. Well, unfortunately, with most churches, it's pay to pray. Ah, that's a grenade! Okay, I'm liking this music. Oh. That's a lot of guys. Probably should have gone for the elephant gun and like one bullet killed all of them. Yeah. See ya. I really like this track. It's got a... Oh boy, we're going for reach of a reference here. Do you know the opening song to Namco X Capcom? Yeah, you would, Half. Yes, I didn't know whether you were still here or not. Got a bit of that vibe going on. I'm used to the like off vocals version of that track as well because of its use in other games. But even like putting aside what it feels like to me, this is just a nice track. I missed. That one didn't. Ah, nearly shot you, sir. I mean, we don't really need anything. Some food and some armor. I think we're good otherwise. And grab some rockets. Let me just go through and put bullets in everything. That's what we could do with some bullets for. Some flechette rounds. Since we hosed through so many of them. We'll take a bunch of those. Adanka? Ah, I see. Oh, hi boys. Oh, another one-up going to waste. Unfortunate. Shame we can't sell life. Die more often, yeah, I guess. That would be one solution. Hello, I see you up there, asshole. Alright. Laser! Oh, that's... right. That's the start of the stage. That's that whole pile of guys that was shooting at us. Speaking of... lungs? I'm going backwards, aren't I? But we got a key, didn't we? We got the teal key. Hi, you're a problem. It's not very obvious from the animations, but the rocket launcher is another one you got to manually load. You got to manually stuff the rockets in, which is nice. I missed. God dang it. That was my last grenade. When you don't have a high explosive. Whoosh. I'm going to assume this is a teleporter. No, it's a trap? Harkonnen, the Angel of Greed. That checks out. Are we going to be fighting the Baron? Normally I wouldn't try to, like, hose those guys with chain gun ammo, but since we were standing on top of 2 boxes of chain gun ammo... This is a fairly long lead up to a boss. The first 2 bosses had fairly short introductory stages. Well, I guess I'm just assuming this is a boss stage. It might not be. This could still just be a regular stage. Ah, it jammed! Cool. We hadn't seen it jam yet. Where's my... There we are. Bring out the boys. Break out the twins. Twins have got a little too much. Double kill. Cool. Graphic. Oh! I see! Well... Now I have become Death, Destroyer of Worlds. How do you use the FFAR, if you know by any chance, Day? I've seen the ammo count for it there. I couldn't work out what button does it. Grenade. Oh! Grenade! I didn't even think to try to use grenade. It is, floaty is not how I would describe it, except that it is floaty in a, like a literal sense, because it has jump jets. So it can float. What did the switch do? God damn it, Pep. I'm assuming I'm not allowed to walk in there with the giant robot. No. A shame. This is the first time a boss stage has had a one-up. These things are cool. I like this. It's like a Chozo statue, except on an extreme diet. Oh, hi. Oh, I died. Thankfully, we got a whole stack of lives I've been complaining about not using. Yes, I think I killed myself with the fire. Alright, let's apply some anti-tank. Alright, that was a proper boss fight. I like that. The first boss was disappointing. The second boss was interesting, but shouldn't have been the second boss. This was a solid boss fight. The Guardian units were good. The boss itself was pretty intense. Putting the save point there, or the respawn point there, good. Good boss. Well done. You managed it. I was worried. I was worried we were going to have no good boss fights. Which would be entirely on theme for this style of shooter. Unfortunately, a lot of these didn't have good boss fights. What is this? Doubles your ammo carrying capacity. Well. It is indeed what the backpack do. Ah, that was good. I'm pleased with that. I was a little worried, as I said, about the boss fights. The first one was not good. The second one I liked. I liked the pacifist boss fight that was just please kill me. The thing is, though, you should do that boss, because I think this has got six chapters. That should have been done around, like, chapter 4 or 5, not chapter 2. Especially with the first boss fight being what it was. Or at least even, even if you did it, like, after. So if it was the boss fight now, was the pacifist boss fight. And you had the big Daka lady as the second boss fight. I'm about to, Fab. Oh boy, Lysander's having an even worse day. Three, two, one. Oh, shock hammer. Have you been holding out on me, game? Do you actually have a sexy shotgun? Just like heavy barrel for the whale gun. Okay. What did that do? I don't know. Like some of these are reasonable explanations, and then other ones like like the tube extension. We got that from the Magnum ages ago. What does that do? I have no idea. It has a ×2. Is it maybe double damage? I don't. I don't know. Or did it? Is that what did it give it the like extra ammo capacity? I don't know. Oh wait, now actually, I've got an idea what heavy barrel might do. No, I was like, maybe it stabilizes the gun. Though a heavy barrel would do the opposite. Might just make your shot go further. Hmm. Now, we have been going for 4.5 hours, so I will have to take a break here. Unfortunately, we're going to lose the audio again, but I will grab the soundtrack that I was using before for literally the game soundtrack. We'll use as the BRB audio. Yeah, gonna take a break here. Gonna stretch everything out a bit. Probably get a fresh cup of coffee. And maybe we keep going. If I end up going for like a full stream length, oh dear, what have I done? I should have just done Metal Gear. It was not meant to be. Right. Okay. Yeah. Gonna just try. That's it. That's it. It's all part of the plan to delay the twin snakes. That's you got me. Okay. Yeah. Break time. Break time. Break time. Alrighty. I am back. Thank you, thank you. Um, we'll probably do one more episode, chapter, act, however you want to call it, and then that'll probably be where I stop. We'll see how we go. If I like somehow blitz through it, we might keep going, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how long things are going to take. So we've done Act 1, 2, and 3 so far. Cheating a little bit on Act 1 and 2 since I played them myself. Act 3 completely blind. Now we're going into Act 4. Oh, I see. Domain of Lysander. I see. Okay, what's the secondary do? Oh! Okay. Spicy secondary. You have hidden secrets behind the spawn point? You have hidden secrets behind the spawn point! I just death from above that guy. I didn't even know that was possible. What is that? Hang on. What is... Oh, oh, oh. Unless, is that this shotgun? Just in acquirable format? The only problem is the jump jet, like, sound effect, like... The boom 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 of the jump jets working sounds like someone knocking on a door, and it's messing with me. Especially because there should never be anyone knocking on my door. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Oh! I see you. I wonder if... Because it looks like that big room back towards the start of the stage could be some sort of, like, big arena fight. I'm wondering if I'm not meant to have, like, deployed the mech yet, and I'm getting it all banged up before a big arena fight. Well, it's not that they're, like, not expecting me to use it, I'm just worried that I'm using it early. Whoops, wrong button. I'm gonna abuse the high ground while I've got it. Intestines. Oh boy. Health got, stat across the board got pretty low there because I hadn't eaten in a while. Everything was, I got too caught up in the mech. Okay, so I think that's... We're supposed to go there. But I'm curious because the sales boy was around here somewhere. Off to one of the sides. I'm pretty sure these are non-enterable, yeah. That is a 1-up, though. I will take the 1-up. Since we expended a few 1-ups against the boss. Hey, look at that. A revive point. Not having any fall damage was the correct decision. Okay. What I'm hoping that's done is opened up that locked door way back at the start. I need elevation. That's the door I'm hoping it's unlocked. Indeed it has, but we can't take the mech in. Oh, that's interesting. The bookshelves had previously been interactable. There was, like, tutorials and whatnot. Okay, so this is definitely a stage exit based on what we've seen thus far, and I'm not quite sure if there's hidden secrets here somewhere just because of all this nonsense just for this. All this nonsense being that, like, this building on the outside is, like, 20 times bigger than it is on the inside. That? What is that? It seems odd that there's like a random bit of stage asset hanging out the arse end of nowhere. Alright, give me a second. Alright. Painless? We shall see. Jam. Ah, hit the wrong button there. I don't usually get to see the, like, the head bit of those units, because that's usually what I blow up. Ah! I janked it! Maybe. I don't know if I'm supposed to have done that. It feels like I've janked it. I was wrong earlier when I said you can't climb after you double jump. You can, it's just the timing for it's a little awkward. I want to say I'm not supposed to be up here, but at the same time, there's heaps of guys up here, so... What? I actually died. I think that is definitely on me for being up in, like, just such a ridiculously high place. We'll try again this time on the lower path and see how we go. In this case, it doesn't feel, like, unintended as such. Because there is so much stuff going up on the rooftops, and you have the, like, the double jump grapple mechanics, so... I think, however, once we go down, we are very committed to the down route. There isn't a undoing the going down. The best method probably would have been to, like, clean up the rooftops and then come down and play around on the ground. Because trying to take out all the boys that are up on the roofs at this point is going to be a bit of a process. I really do like the music for this stage. The stage feels a bit more epic because of its scope, and I feel like the music reflects that. I can hear something. Shit, tank. I was gonna say, I can hear something moving behind me. Good old stealth tank. Oh, ow. Tank gave me the explosive round. I exploded. Painless indeed, yes. We are starting to understand the episode title. You should not take that much killing. What the heck happened there? I kind of want to stick to the lower area. It's more fun doing it via the lower route. The upper route is definitely safer. Oh, hi. Ow. And that's what I was saying before, about the machine gun guards. They're actually really dangerous, because they can just delete you if one catches you up close. Wait, really? Main state? Really? Goddamn. Didn't we did get Marvel 4, though that was a pretend it didn't happen game, I think. But you, unfortunately, I don't think you could do, well, the Marvel license is kind of in a fucked place at the moment. It's owned by Disney. How much is Disney trying to extort the Marvel license for? Possibly. It depends. You gotta keep in mind, it is Disney. They make very dumb decisions. I'm sure Capcom would be more than happy to do another Marvel vs. Capcom. They're, like, Capcom IPs are in a pretty good state at the moment. Um... Yeah, I assume the Marvel Collection is the reason it's like back on main stage, but that's also like you're not creating something new with that as such. It's very easy to just go like okay that kind of thing because it doesn't. Because you've got, like, all the like, whatever, like, agreements that exist for that product already in place. So you probably recycle a lot of that work as far as, like, paperwork is concerned. And then, like, Disney's, from what I'm aware, like, pretty controlling about, like, how the IP is used. So in the case of something like the Marvel Collection, it's like, okay, this is an already existing product. It's a known quantity. Like, you can just go, okay, we know what this is. Like, tick. There was a goddamn one-up point right here. We died outside, basically outside of this building twice. Admittedly, one time it was, like, up in the air, but still, it was very close to the building. Actually, I was talking about Namco x Capcom earlier. Unfortunately, that doesn't play so good with my translation software, mostly because of how Xiaomu talks. Oh! I see! What? We already has? What is it? Big gun? Gatling gun? We cannot has? We already has? Question mark? I don't understand. This wasn't a secret mech stage by any chance, and I missed. Press F. Wait, what? Heavy bolter? Was that the case for other things? Were there other things I could have picked up that were like that? Because there was other weapons that I wasn't able to pick up that I was like, what is this? Dang it. Oh. I see. That's a little bit heavier than a bolter. Mech Warrior online. Oh my god! Holy shit! Fucking build engine, eat your heart out! Holy shit! I was not expecting a stage where we go like full building destruction like this. Oh my god! I did not mean to jump out of the mech! Oh god! That was a very bad time to jump out of the mech. We run out of autocannon. We run out of mech! Holy Christ! That's why there was all those guys on top of the buildings. Not to counter you going up top. Holy crap. The game nearly gave up there. There was so much going on, like the audio just stopped. It was trying to do too much. And then the game was like, huh? God damn, that was a stage. God damn. Nightmare fuel. Alright, anti-nightmares. Boomstick. Oh, are we meant to, like, is it giving us hints? That's not good. Okay, I don't know why it didn't work the first time. Strange. Okay, so that's gonna be the gimmick of this stage then, I'm guessing. Terrain destruction. You're getting advanced, game. We established the terrain destruction on a massive scale with the previous stage, and now we're establishing the terrain destruction on a puzzle-solving scale. Oh, well, if you take yourselves out, that's fine. This is going to make things very awkward for secret hunting, however. Oh! I see! Walls are optional. Stage is optional. And we're at 4 lives, which is max, so... Whoa! Oh dear. Das Boot. This is a cool idea for a stage. Did you come up with the destruction mechanic for the previous stage to have that awesome city section with the mech, and then they're like, oh, we've got this destruction mechanic. Let's implement it. Sinking City. Isn't that a Call of Cthulhu game? It is indeed a sinking city, I see. We need to get ourselves some breathing room. It's all kind of dicey out here. Where's that machine gun guy? Oh! Clever girl. Now, is the lava insta-death? Hopefully not, but smells like it probably is. Yep, the lava is insta-death. Lovely. This could get a little frustrating. Especially because I have to, like, re-clear out this first area each time. Which is the closer jump? Oh, I see. I just needed to give it a bit more gas. Ugh. But now where? Ooh, almost too much. Boop. You're gonna make annoying noises until I make you go away. Oh, you could always walk off the cliff. That's fine, too. Good old sniper pistols. Stopping with the rifle, because I've just realized I've got like 6 shots left in it. So I need to like play it a bit easy with the rifle ammo until we find some more in case we like desperately need it for something. Oh my. We nearly got deleted there. Oh, if I... Ooh. See, that's a kind of dodgy jump, and if I mess that jump up, we're just Dunskies. This is kind of a dangerous place to be. Oh, hi, boys. Because I've made my way to, like, the middle of the city, but I have no idea where I'm actually supposed to be going. I don't want to, like, give up too much height, because then that's gonna screw me over, navigating. See that? Like, that looks like it's too far down. Like, I wouldn't be able to get back up from down there. Oh, hello. What's this? There's a 1-up. I see you. That's a stage exit. I'm gonna guess that's probably an EX exit that feels kinda sus that far out there. Oh, hello. Heavy machine gun. A little bit more than just a heavy machine gun. This is probably leading to the actual stage exit. Yeah. That's gonna be the actual stage exit. Did we hit a respawner on this stage? I really don't remember, because if I try to, like, fucking YOLO jump out to where that, secret exit looks to be, and I just end up face first in the lava, I'm gonna be pissed off. That is a long distance jump. You do get, like, long distance on the jump. Ugh. Hmm. Whew. Oh, I would have been mad salty had I gotten fucking janked to death. Whoa. I'm surprised it let me carry the, One episode, not one stage. What was that? E4M4? So we probably got, well, we're doing EX, there'll probably be 5, and then boss? At least I think that's been the, pattern thus far. I'm assuming this is based off of something? Since that seems to have been the way of things thus far with the secret stages. Oh wait, is this Doom 2? Hang on. So, yeah. Chainsaw out here. Raisable platforms in here by the switches. Secret in the back. And if you fucking hit the wrong switch and lower the platforms before you lower the secret, you're fucked. And that, I was going to say, that should be accessible. Because that is accessible. That's how you get the shotgun on stage 1. That leads to the imp? Did I fuck it up, though? I sent it up, and I can't bring it back? Oh, well, that'll do it. We can brute force our way out. And yeah, the shotgun's here. Nice. I can't... Can I restart level? Yeah, okay. We opened it properly this time using the button. Alright, that was cool. I like that. Lysander, the angel event. Oh, are we already up to the boss? Maybe not. This looks very involved to be a boss stage, though I suppose the previous boss was like that as well, wasn't it? Had a one-up point right next to the boss so that you... I feel like the bullets are going through me weirdly. This is an interesting layout. Ooh, there's a one-up down there. We can't use it. I think this is just for supplies, because I see vending machines down there as well. We've not really been making big use of our money, so I might actually make use of the vending machines. I don't need gas canisters. This is kind of awkward. Almost like a Lobcorp feel going on to this music. I'm just worried I'm gonna, like, fall to my death and have to redo the whole thing. Nearly shot you. Hello. Are you selling anything fun? I think we're good. We could do with some Oh no, we got plenty of... No, that's right, we need the sniper ammo. That we don't have plenty of. Oh, there's the... Watch me stuff up now. With the 1-up point just sitting there. I'll somehow yeet myself into oblivion. Hi. What? What? Full rocket salvo did it? That's a bit... squashy. Hmm. Am I supposed to follow you down? No. I don't think so. Maybe. Whoop! Ah, there we go. It wasn't the boss. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this just got a lot more complicated. That's spicy meatballs. Okay, we probably need to try to control the, like, trash first. Rather than just trying to, like, focus on the boss. Especially it being these bastards, they can, like, just delete us if we get unlucky. Rest in pepperoni's Lysander. Justice has come. You can handle weapons while sprinting, and sprinting consumes less stamina. You can also hold breath when not moving while... There we go! I was wondering where that was as a mechanic. We can now snipe proper. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. I can't believe Lysander is gone. He was such a good soul? Just leave me away for a while. Oh, hang on, what do we got here? High velocity SSM. Yeah, that sounds good. Variable choke on the blunderbuss and high velocity SSM. And now we can buy the biggest armor if we want to as well, which we might as well. Oh, did we? Yup. We used up all our rocket rounds for that. I wasn't paying attention to how much ammo we were expending. We used everything. Can you, like... Okay, no. You can put the hard choke on the regular shotgun, but not the... Domain of Crone. I dyslexiaed that for a second and thought it said Domain of Corone. Domain of Gauss. Gauss? Yeah? And then we have Domain of Delirium and the Sleeping God for the final. Yeah, I think that is where I will need to stop. I said I was going to do just the one more act, and that is what I'm going to hold to. I don't know if there will be streams over the next couple of days. I've got multiple closed shifts in a row running at work, so it depends on how tired I am after work as to whether I'll be able to get a stream in. Unless I'm like in exceptionally good condition after a shift, I doubt. I doubt I'd be able to get a Metal Gear stream in, because the next Metal Gear stream is going to clock about 8 hours, so I need an 8-hour block. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I want to finish this as well. Actually, we've got Act 6, 5, 6, and 7. I think Act 7 might just be a boss. So we've still got Acts 5 and 6 as well. So if I want to do another short stream, I might finish this off on another short stream. Because yeah, I definitely want to finish this. I'm enjoying it a lot, and I'll probably do the sequel at some point as well. Yeah. Well, Chris is currently streaming his Yu-Gi-Oh shenanigans. So I'll send you guys over to hang out with him. Otherwise, yeah, I'll try, at the very least, I'll try to get a short stream in somewhere. We finish off the Citadel. I need a decent block of time to be able to do the next couple of Metal Gear streams, so we'll see how we go. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.